we're getting set up. Trying to get this properly balanced so you can see the screen. And hello, happy people. How are you doing today? On this fine Friday morning. It's me, Michael, again. And I've got more Starfield here. Though I spent most of yesterday downloading Borderlands 2 and 3 and Borderlands the prequel onto my Xbox. Onto my Xbox. Let's see, I'm going to plug in the phone also just to make sure that since it is sitting about 30% battery. Oh, it was 46% battery. I just don't want it turning off in the middle of any of this. Yes, and along with all the downloading that I was doing for Borderlands 2, prequel, and 3, I basically marathoned anime. Some isekai themed anime. So, I'm being a geek. I admit it. Alright, let me refresh this. Verifying that it's working. Yeah. That should work pretty well. And let's see, so I'm traveling with Barrett. Oof. Yeah. I'm amused. Huh. Alright, alright. Ooh. Alright, Barrett. I still need fiber, which is not a huge issue. Alright. Whew. curious about a thing. Yep. So lots of things that can be set up. So yeah, I'm actually pretty far along in the first season of Event Horizon. Wait, or no, is that the name of it? No, Log Horizon. Log Horizon. Honestly, it looks interesting. It looks like to be a good anime. In all honesty. Let's see, all the resources. I have found all the resources, but I need. There's one more fauna to find. And I have to go to a different biome to continue tracking all of the fauna. Which is fine. It just means more exploration of the planet. And it looks like there's two more.
Ready when you are.
Nature types to figure out. Oh, man. Good stuff. Ooh. Well, pirates. That's always fun. Pirates moving into the power relay station. Let's see what we can do. Well then. That does appear to be the only solution. Alright. Ah. Let us see. So, in a cave. Gotta go up and over this mountain range, I believe. But I don't think I have the correct kind of I don't think I'm wearing the right type of booster pack for that, which is okay. Rock climbing. There we go. A little bit more. We can do it. Come on. Oof. I need a different booster pack. It's okay. It's fine. I just need a different booster pack in order to actually just go over the top. But that's fine. It's all good. Because sometimes going around is what you gotta do. And I love that there's red grass. It reminds me of various things like in Doctor Who. The Doctor talking about memories of the red grass of Gallifrey. The listening post is over there. Okay. Alright. Less than 100 meters away. Let me see. Quick save. Right there. A level 10 pirate. Any others? No. Just grabbing what ammo I can. that's before going in. And I admit, part of this is just for the exploration, and part of it is just I want it to be safer around my player home and base.
There's more where that came from.
Oh, it's not a, yeah. Good amount of XP each.
My turn.
Oh. Yep, here we go.
Well, they don't need it now.
They definitely don't. Just 2 more to go. A little bit of creds. Let's see. How are we getting over there? Oh, the door's right there. Yes, you're in over your head. Oh, it's doing the thing again. It does this, though. Let's see, was it you that had it? No, you have it. That. It does seem to be mostly the same books, though. Oh, wait a minute, a Christmas Carol? Oh, I totally need a Christmas Carol. And Great Expectations. Some ammo. What would that do? Maybe. Hmm. Yeah, on the, because that won't work either. There it goes. It was just figuring out how to do it. Oh, the novice locks make it so easy. Alright.
Now, let's see what's in there.
Hmm. So. Hmm. Let me see. Hmm. There we go. A bit of ammo. It's a decent gun, but I'm mostly there for the ammo. Ah, controller. Yeah, it's just the internet being weird. Tale of Space and Time and Bleak House. Oh boy. And yeah, this is again very much an effort of just trying to make the area around my home safer. Let me see. Let's take a look at the surface map while we are here.
I would have scanned that too.
Couple caves. Life signs. Let's fast travel over there and then head over to the life signs, because I am definitely curious. And I haven't scanned it, and I haven't actually gone over to scan it yet. Yeah, that works. And I'm likely to run across the flora that I'm hoping to get the last few scans of along the way. Because honestly, I want to have this planet that I have my home on. I want it fully scanned. So I need to take the time to actually do that. And it looks like it has a full ecosystem, which just makes it all the more entertaining. On the other hand, what I would rather live on a planet that's got a full ecosystem than one that is primarily crustaceans at that particular point of its evolutionary staging. Because honestly, crustaceans and arachnids can be terrifying. I don't want to deal with a planet that is primarily populated by scorpions and spiders. So it's harvestable, but I cannot... Okay. So I need the proper animals in order to... Oh. There. Yeah. I need the proper animals in order to be able to set up the husbandry stuff. Which is fine. I don't mind that. Though I admit I would love to be able to have some of these things set up on the in what is basically between greenhouses and a farm and such. I basically want to have a farm set up over there. Oh, you guys. Yeah, and you provide fiber. But it's not non-lethal. Darn it.
The fragility and tenacity of life on any planet is truly astounding. I mean, at any moment a calamity could happen. But consider the countless near-extinction events already escaped. Marvelous, isn't it?
You're part of it. And there's the other one. Sentient microbial colony. Well. Huh. just need 2 more. Fiber. One more of those. Yeah, and that's going to be the same of the same type I just found, which is okay. I know that one of the things I do want to try figuring out is how to produce the luxury materials I need for some of the couches and furnishing. So this does look a little bit different ground-wise. Oh boy. Yeah. Hmm. 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 What am I after? Hmm. I think increasing the range of my planetary scans would probably be very helpful. On the same note, though, increasing that would also give me a better idea of the metals and such that are on a planet and have a better chance of, well, along with getting better ship information, also a better chance of getting an idea of some other qualities in a planet. Hmm. And that finishes the planet. almost 3 kilometers away.
Hey, you might want this.
Sometimes I just hi.
Hey, I got books for you.
Okay.
A Christmas Carol, Tale to Cities, Jokes, Bleak House.
Wow, thank you. See you later.
Seeing what else I can learn. Because it allows me to rescan some stuff I have previously scanned as well, which is helpful. Prismatic plumes. Oh boy. Well, let's head back over here.
Welcome to UC Space. Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo. Scan complete. You are clear to land.
Totally just taking time to scan over stuff once more. Because it says there might be new data, and it does count towards the whole planetary scanning aspect, which is fine. a little bit more. Alright, I believe that's the whole system scanned. Alright, landing over here in New Atlantis.
I have something for you.
Do you, Barrett? Well, let's find out.
Yes?
So what do you got for me, Barrett?
I do, actually. Here you go.
Thank you. Just taking a moment. If it's resources, alright. So many resources. You've got resources there. Oh, man.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep moving. No bounty.
How am I doing resources wise? We've got about 39,000. Alright.
I've heard you've been making the settled system safer. It's not much, but take this.
Oh, thank you.
If it belongs on your ship, then I'm sure we have it for sale. If you don't see what you want, feel free to ask.
Let's see what you got.
Oh, please, take a look.
Well, for one, I need... well, fiber for one. But you do have the luxury textiles. And I'm still trying to figure out how to go about getting that, or the best way to go about getting that. Oh, man. Alright.
Appreciate the business.
And then the resources I just picked up, I'll move over there. Oof. Alright.
There's a bit more in the back. Oh, please, take a look.
I know I'm going to be needing some of this at some point. And the shotgun stuff. Alright.
Thanks for coming in.
Oh, definitely. Thank you for having this. Whew. There's a gun shop I've got to stop at again for more ammo. Over here in the residential district. The gun shop, of course, is right here. Oh, no, you're right there. Hello.
There's something to be said for brand loyalty. I much rather have someone comfortable with their purchase than there's nothing that ensures. Please, take a look.
Oh, definitely beyond picking those up. Ammo. Well, she's got guns. See, there's definitely a variety of things around that I'm like, all right, I see them. I would like to be able to make some of this stuff, but I can't. And they're interesting. But there's also clearly furniture pieces that I could make, but there's color palettes available elsewhere that I don't have access to. Oh boy.
Shayla,
All right. So, I believe I'm going to go through the process. I'm going to, yeah, I'm going to join the Vanguard. The Vanguard is part of the UC. There are two UC-oriented mission quest lines.
Cruz. I certainly couldn't say no.
Ah,
Hey, Sarah's friend. You come to enlist at long last? Start earning your stripes with the Vanguard?
oh, definitely. All right, I'm game. Tell me what I need to do next.
Well, all right. Take the elevator down to the Vanguard Orientation Hall. You can get started at any of the registration terminals. The system will walk you through the rest. And if you've got any questions, I'm happy to answer them.
No, we're good.
If you don't have
All right. Yep, it's just my internet being weird. I, Barnabas Thornton, agree. I say, by joining the UC Colony's Vanguard, you agree to perform necessary services for the United Colonies that would place you in serious danger, resulting in harm to your craft or yourself, up to and including death. In exchange, the United Colonies Vanguard agrees to compensate all captains according to their experience level and the difficulty of the task required, or the task requested. All applicants will be required to earn a satisfactory grade on a simulated combat flight, successfully complete a probationary mission. Upon the completion of both prerequisites, the United Colonies Vanguard agrees to sponsor your citizenship application and guarantees the granting of United Colonies citizenship once sufficient time or acts of valor have warranted it. Do you agree to the above commitment and wish to initiate your journey with United Colonies Vanguard? And I, Barnabas Thornton, agree. There we go. Just have to go to the examination table.
You may now proceed through the historical displays in the orientation hall, or continue on to the examination.
So I usually hear Sarah's version of all of this. I have yet to hear Barrett's version.
In 2150, humanity learned the Earth's magnetosphere would collapse sometime in the next half-century, eliminating all life on the planet. Decisive action was required, but the secure transport of an entire civilization would demand a new kind of cooperation, a new kind of courage, and a new kind of union. Thus, in 2159, the United Colonies were formed to make that journey possible. Just 1 year later, the Galileo, the first of many colony ships, touched down here on Jemison, beginning a new era of human history, the age of the United Colonies.
In that moment, humanity changed forever. Nothing would ever be the same. They must have been scared out of their minds.
A globe of what Earth was once like.
From their foundation, the United Colonies strove to provide all their citizens with opportunity, security, and peace. But there were those among the UC that still wanted something more: independence. So in 2161, the UC issued the Centaurus Proclamation, granting UC citizens the right to settle distant worlds and form their own sovereign powers. It wasn't long before the first new faction, the Free Star Collective, was formally organized in 2188, later followed by House Varun, revealing themselves to the universe in 2230.
Well, this is certainly an interpretation.
It was only in 2230 that the faction known as House Varun first made contact with the rest of the settled systems. Founded by the passengers of a colony ship that had left New Atlantis and disappeared 4 decades earlier, House Varun was a faction unlike any other. A theocracy dedicated wholly to the beliefs of its isolationist founder, Junan Varun. House Varun initially made overtures of peace towards the rest of the settled systems. They claimed their only intention was to spread the word of their god, the Great Serpent. But none could have guessed that this worship might take the form of a bloody war, the Serpent's Crusade. settled system's first intergalactic conflict, the Nerion War. Despite a decisive victory by the UC, the colonies permitted the citizens of Nerion to join the collective, forming the basis for the fiercely independent union that persists to this day. Beginning in 2240, House Varun forces declared all-out war on the rest of human civilization, initiating the Serpent's Crusade. Over the next 23 years, thousands of Freestar, UC, and independent souls were killed by agents of House Varun in the name of their serpent god. It was only with the death of their founder in 2263 and the succession of his heir, Jarek, that House Varun finally sued for peace. There remains, however, select members of House Varun who refuse to recognize the cessation of hostilities their leaders established. Even after House Varun's mysterious disappearance, these zealots remain a threat to all who encounter them. Their pacification, a goal of all space.
Well, yeah, the zealots are an issue.
Of the many conflicts between the galaxy's factions, none was more brutal than the recent colony war between the UC and the Freestar Collective. Set off by the unauthorized Freestar colonization of Vesta's Pride in 2308, a direct violation of the Nerion Treaty, the colony war spread quickly across the galaxy. Both sides deployed every tool at their disposal. Armadas of warships, mechanized combat platforms, or mechs, even bioengineered alien creatures, the infamous UC Xeno-weapons. It was only in 2311 at the Battle of Cheyenne that the scales finally tipped. The Freestar Collective, utilizing their civilian fleet as a human shield, successfully crippled the superior United Colonies Navy. After their shocking victory against the galaxy's greatest navy, the Freestar Collective offered terms of peace, which the colonies, out of an interest in staving off any further human costs, accepted. The galaxy has been rebuilding ever since.
Omitting the verifiable facts about a conflict only ensures a repeat performance.
Yeah.
Few settled worlds were left untouched by the colony war. But nowhere could the viciousness of modern warfare be seen more clearly than on the Freestar planet of Nera. Initially occupied by invading United Colonies forces as a forward operating position, repeated attempts to take and retake the planet by collective forces led only to devastation. Swaths of the world were transformed into scorched husks, a nightmarish testament to the depths of human ingenuity and human cruelty. And today, Nera remains a continuing reminder to the horrors of unfettered war.
And there's a mech.
I really hope this is just a phase.
All 4 of my last science papers have been on terramorphs. I can't stop staring at it. A real terramorph. One of my slates said terramorphs can control people's minds. But that can't be true.
In the midst of the colony war, a different kind of tragedy center for the United Colonies war effort, Londinian found itself overrun by one of the galaxy's most mysterious predators, the Terramorph. A rare but pervasive threat to all human-settled worlds, Terramorphs swept over the city, seemingly out of nowhere, on a scale never before seen in recorded history. Valiant efforts by the UC military slowed the onslaught, but the creatures proved unstoppable. Ultimately, the decision was made to destroy the Londinian spaceport, sealing off the city, the outbreak, and its citizenry from the galaxy at large. The tragedy of Londinian is mourned by the UC to this day.
Well, the armistice.
After the devastation wrought by the Colony War, the UC and the Freestock Collective came together to ratify a treaty that became known as the Armistice. Both sides agreed to a vast reduction in standing forces, and that xeno-weapons and mech warfare would be outlawed. All related research was sealed away, accessible only in cases of dire emergency. But the Collective had another demand, that the active commanders of the UC military stand trial for their actions. The United Colonies, in the interest of peace and galactic security, agreed. In 2311, 3 United Colonies senior officers were found guilty. Commander Henry Durant, General Indira Rastogi, and Fleet Admiral Francois Sanon, known better as Ve Victus. All were sentenced to death for their actions, bringing the colony war to a close and returning peace to the galaxy at long last.
It was a scary time, to say the least. The armistice was the only way we could survive. Until the next terrifying weapon, anyway.
So yeah. Honestly, I find myself wondering if some of this, what it'll be like if any of this stuff alters eventually.
It was into this new world that the Vanguard was born. An official branch of the UC Navy, the Vanguard is the United Colonies Volunteer Fleet, serving a myriad of security, logistical, and reconnaissance roles. And after a sufficient length of service, UC citizenship is guaranteed to every Vanguard member. Open to all captains, regardless of origin, the Vanguard is leading the charge to protect and support the citizens of the United Colonies, wherever in the galaxy they may be. No one is born a United Colony citizen. Only through service to the UC can one hope to earn one's citizenship. But the UC prides itself on taking care of its people.
So, yeah. We've gone to the well and such previously and seen how it is down there. And I. Oh, and okay, this is one of those points where I'm likely to nitpick just slightly. The UC takes care of its citizens, but in order to become a citizen, you have to actually have done service to the UC for a certain amount of time. So you have to earn your citizenship. You're not born to it. The majority of the people living down in the well, from that standpoint, most likely do not qualify as citizens. They are people living there, but they're squatting where there's space. They're renting from people who own, or they're renting space from people who own the property, but they are not citizens themselves. From that standpoint, the UC, which takes care of its citizens, may view itself as not having any obligation to the non-citizens, and thus that's but at the same time that results in much of their workforce that's there in the day-to-day operation of the city not being citizens, barely being able to get by, living in poverty with little to no protections at all, which opens the door for exploitation. So the business owners clearly are clearly citizens, but their employees likely are not. And it's shady. I don't like that system. It is a system that opens the door for exploitation. And it's not open, and it's probably
Applicant to the piloting simulation chamber. Please enter the designated simulation pod to initiate.
Wow. These things have gotten very high tech. Wild.
This is the Mark 18 flight simulation chamber, applicant. Currently in orbit around a high-detail recreation of a remote world. When you're ready to begin, please take a seat in the pilot's chair.
There's a lot. The Freestar Collective on the
It is simple. Defeat as many tiers of opponents as you can before your ship is disabled. You must defeat at least 3 tiers of opponents to pass the exam. Good hunting, applicant.
Oh, and the Freestar have their share of issues also.
New targets active.
Ah.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 2 reached. Initiating Tier 3. New targets active.
There you are.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 3 reached.
Congratulations, applicant. You've defeated sufficient opponents to pass the exam. You may now exit the simulator through the hatch to record your current score, or stay and try your hand at the remaining tiers.
Alright, there are 3 other tiers, so... And the more of these tiers I clear, the higher the reward.
Resuming the examination.
New targets active. All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 4 reached. Initiating Tier 5.
Ooh.
New targets active.
I'm about to die.
Halting simulation. You have passed, applicant. You may proceed to the exit hatch to log your results, or restart the exam from the simulation's control terminal.
I think this is the one that really needs it.
Shield upgrade active. Damage upgrade active. New ally active.
Simulation reset. Prepare for your first opponent.
New targets active.
Halting simulation.
Ah, they got me. All right.
You may proceed to the exit hatch to log your results, or restart the exam.
It was worth trying. They definitely got more difficult, and I do have to increase my my skill. I definitely need to increase my skill levels when it comes to the weaponry and all that other fun stuff. Ew.
Congratulations, applicant. You've passed. You can head up to Commander Tuwala to receive your final results and your probationary assignment. Or you're welcome to take another run at the simulation if you'd like to try and earn a better score. We'll only keep
Yep, you'll keep the
the
best.
best run.
It's fine. So this various shields and weaponry I do have to improve my skill level with. Well, look at the chair they've got there. Huh. Alright. Well.
Well, look who's back. Everything go all right with the exam?
Yeah,
You have some questions you needed answered first. So these are your numbers that just came through then. You ready to hear how you did?
oh, definitely. Yeah, I'm all set.
Then let's get to them. So, looking at the data, hit every mural in the orientation hall, huh? A test of preparation and thoroughness. To trace the Vanguard values highly. Your physiological results are, that's odd. The system couldn't get a read on you. You get your kicks flying too close to stars? Because you're putting out some interesting radiation. Don't worry though, it's not going to affect your score. It's just, different is all. But, where were we? Oh, you found the debug system in the simulator. Nicely done. Curiosity and resourcefulness are skills our recruits need. Now, how'd you do against your foes? Tier 4. Not too shabby. The techs make us test each level of the sim too. I can tell you that wave are some real artificial bastards. Good job putting them away.
Way better than what I do. I always mess up on the party.
So then, looking at your results as a whole, factoring in that you managed to utilize all the tools at your disposal, once you've successfully completed your probationary mission, you could have your UC citizenship after only 10 years service. Pretty standard for combat assignments. But your performance in the simulator does mean I can offer a signing bonus. Help convince you to join the cause.
10 years, huh? Well, good luck with that. Send me a postcard on Paradiso whenever you're done.
So, sounds to me like we've got Vanguard material on our hands. If you're interested, we could bring you on as a provisional member today. get you the credits you've earned, then send you out on your probationary mission. First, though, all UC service people, provisional or otherwise, are required to swear an oath. So, you want to make this official? Commit yourself to the cause of the colonies?
I'm ready.
Fantastic. Then just follow me.
Alright, here we go. Yep.
Hey, no funny stuff with that boost pack. Got enough flight traffic as it is.
Alright, this would be getting the oath, and then he'll be giving me a probationary mission.
Wouldn't be right doing this where we couldn't see the stars. Now, raise your right hand. The motto of the Vanguard is Supra et Ultra, above and beyond. That is where we serve, beyond the furthest reaches of the United Colonies military, and with honor and duty above reproach. Do you swear to protect and defend the citizens of the United Colonies to the best of your abilities, and to uphold the values of the Vanguard, honor, loyalty, self-reliance in all your actions as a member of the United Colonies Navy?
I do.
Then let me be the first to officially welcome you to the United Colonies Vanguard. Now, only thing left is getting you that probationary mission. And what I've got is comms repair. Group trying to refurb an old colony war processing plant on Tau Ceti 2. Sounds like they'd barely gotten set up when their communications died. The place is as isolated as they come, so Brass wants a Vanguard to deliver the repair suite and ensure anyone present is safe and secure. So, can the people of Tau Ceti 2 count on you?
Let's do this.
That's the spirit. Head down to the spaceport and talk to Crew Chief Harath. He'll get you the repair suite plus your new recruit kit. Oh, and your advance. Give it your all out there. Supra et Ultra.
What's on your mind?
Alright. So, it's an old war processing plant. From that standpoint, alright, the events that do take place do make a bit more sense from that standpoint. Huh. There's a few things here that, like, I know where this mission is going, and there's a few factors of it that poke at me slightly from a story standpoint. But I am going by the assumption you have not seen this before, and this is my new game plus 3. So this character, this is their third new universe. They've gone through the same scenario in their base universe and possibly 2 other times.
Managed to live back here at all. Bullet for leeches, get it fixed up, and let her know we'll have it ready as soon as we can. Ah, you are new probationary then? Crew Chief Herath, pleasure to be working with you. It's my job to make sure all you rocket jockeys are ready for anything that comes at you up there. Now, Manifest says we're fitting you out with one comms repair suite. In addition to the standard issue welcome kit all probationary pilots get for their first mission. Med packs, some small arms, couple spare ship parts, all the essentials in case of any surprises up there.
Alright.
My people will have everything on your ship before you lift off. Won't even know they were there. So, paying a visit to the people of scenic Tau Ceti 2. Nice easy one for your first job. Just keep your head on swivel and you'll come home safe. Any questions before you head out?
No, I'm all set.
Then I won't keep you. Make us look good out there, recruit.
Alright, Vanguard. Because my character is a UC citizen, or has a UC native, but he has to earn the citizenship. Oof.
Home sweet home. Now, where did I leave my cozy slippers? Maybe I didn't bring them.
Yes.
I'm here for you, my love.
Oh, excellent, excellent. Because I put all the living quarter stuff here on this second floor.
Now you're not pestering the captain,
Yeah, that's the armory. But this. Oh, I just need some structural, and I know, and I've got structural available, so. Huh. I'm just going to place that over here because it's a potential reminder of some stuff for me later. Come on, come on. We're just sticking to that pretty straightforward design philosophy. And just to check, because here in the aid, let me see. Let's drop that. The new arrival. Any other miscellaneous stuff here that I might want to put on there? I'm not sure. Excuse me. Oh. Yeah, I'm perfectly fine placing a hookah canister there also. Though I found the canisters, I have yet to find an actual hookah. Which is sort of amusing. I'm sure they're around somewhere. Oof. But
Hello there.
hello.
I hope Cora doesn't get too much underfoot.
Ah, she's fine. No worries. Cora's fine. She's a fun 12-year-old to have on board. And other than her obsession with books, she hasn't really been that weird.
Everything looks so pretty up here. We're in orbit.
Oof. Ah.
What a ride! Switching grab drive to normal propulsion.
Talseti 2. Let's open up the map. Well. That's good to know, right? Oof. Yeah, I've got Talsetti fully scanned. Because I've already gone there.
Sight is clear. Set start.
Alright.
I faces some of the same sorts of challenges everywhere. I'm forever fascinated by the convergence of those solutions.
Well, where we're going is over this way. Whew.
Looks abandoned. Suddenly. Not liking that.
I'm inclined to agree with you. So let's see what we can find out. Well, that's not good.
Salvager, maybe? Looks like this just happened relatively recently.
Yeah. Well.
That barely took any time to make at all. Wild.
Hill paste. Alright. Oh boy. Just... Oh, New Atlantis 1. The Light of Stars.
Either I got hit harder than I thought, or you've got some incredible timing. Regardless, I think it knows you're here. I'll unlock the door. Second floor, main building. But be quiet.
Hello.
too clean to be one of the settlers. Or a pirate. You see on patrol, maybe? It'll make my day if you said you were a shock trooper out for a stroll.
Actually, the Vanguard sent me, though they failed to mention how bad things were.
Vanguard, huh? Yeah, I expect they didn't. I'm Hadrian. I was a researcher with the UC. I came here on a rumor of a... Well, I expect you saw the results on your way in. What's left of the settlers? The work of Oxysio Machina. A terramorph. One of the nastiest aliens humanity's ever crossed paths with. And this one, well, it's something of an anomaly. Possibly a worrying one.
Well, it sounds like you could use some help then.
I sure could. Because to confirm my suspicions about this creature, I'm gonna need a tissue sample from it. And to get that, I need its corpse.
Okay.
But there is a way we can give ourselves an edge against this thing. The plant security system. The admin terminal's here in this building, but it needs its connection reset. And as I found out, that's not a one-person job. But if you can make it to the security outpost and restore the connection, I think I can get things back online. See if the settlers left us any other tools.
All right, let's get that security system back online, and then we'll see what we can do.
Good. Once I see the connection reset, I'll get things underway on my end. Take care of yourself out there. And make sure you leave enough of that thing for us to get a sample.
Definitely. Just grab some of the ammo here. That might be helpful. Frankenstein. Oh. It's very, I gotta say, Frankenstein being here, probably fitting. Okay, we're going to get the system up. There's a few different things to do, but, yeah, there's a few different things here.
Connection restored. I'll make this quick. Plant's turrets took a beating, but I should be able to get you a couple of kill lanes. Just get the thing to chase you down the alleys between the buildings, and you'll lead it right into a crossfire. Oh, hello? Wish I'd found this earlier. You notice those sensors around the facility? Part of a livestock tracking system. Should let you keep tabs on how close the terramorph is. It's not connected to this network. There should be a terminal in the adjoining room. Tune it to 183.5.
Oh, definitely. Alright, that's going an autosave, which will help.
All yours.
Tracker's reading green.
Okay, watch this. This will be horrible. This is going to be horrific.
Active. Shit. Stop. Stop whatever you're doing and get in cover. It's on the move.
let's save again. I'm going to try something stupid. Because I don't know its current level. And I would like to engage the darn thing. But I want to get some help along the way. So getting some of the turrets set up should be good. To level 80. I'm on you. See, and just look at this thing. Look at this thing. It is gross looking, right? It's got the multiple limbs. It's got whatever this growth on its back. It's like, wow. But we got it in a killing lane. We didn't have to activate all of them, though we could have. Might have been helpful, but it's okay. Oof. So.
Tracker's gone quiet. I suspect it's either hiding or... Wait.
You did it, didn't you? Heavens above! You just flatlined a terramorph!
Yep. All taken care of.
Oh, yeah. Taken care of. No big deal.
Yeah.
You didn't happen to grab me a tissue sample, did you?
Here you go.
All right. I spotted a microscope downstairs. Let's see if we can't get to the bottom of this.
Whew. Yeah. Look at that claw slash.
Older model. Let's see what you can do. Running basic diagnostics. Nothing. Maybe a flax can? Spectrograph. Damn. equipment, it's not set up to do a proper analysis of our sample. But this terramorph being here, of all places, it doesn't make sense. Humanity's spread plenty of creatures in our travels across the stars. Pets, livestock, pests. But terramorphs, they're different. To our knowledge, no one's ever spread them intentionally. Yet somehow, they follow us.
Some say they're demons, others claim they're a witch's curse or a ghost's revenge. But the science is going to lead us to the real reason. I just know it.
So when humans settle a world, 70 to 100 years later, terramorphs tend to just appear. No one knows how or why. Dangerous, but at least predictable. Talseti, though, it's too young to have a native population. It's only been colonized 20 years? But then the other option, that someone captured one of the deadliest predators in the galaxy just to wipe out some settlers minding their own business? That seems awfully implausible. Which means we're either looking at a truly strange murder or a faster type of terramorph growth, the results of which could be catastrophic. Terramorph outbreaks have taken down far bigger colonies than this one.
So how does no one know the terramorphs get, or how terramorphs get onto human worlds? Aren't they kind of hard to miss?
Well, they're not exactly buying tickets and flying coach. The theory is that they're spread by some kind of egg or seed that's able to evade our detection. But how the hell an undetectable egg turns into a terramorph without anyone noticing is a question no one's ever found an answer to. And it's why what's happened here could be news for the rest of human civilization.
Well, I'm sure there is a rational explanation to this.
There is. There has to be. We just have to find it. Time was, I had access to one of the best repositories of terramorph research in the galaxy. Seems a natural place to start looking, if I can figure how to access it. But we also need to get this sample properly analyzed, get confirmation on just how concerned we should be. Luckily, I think I know just the person to help with the sample. What would you say to delivering this to him for me? Yeah, I'd do it myself, but I need to call in some favors. See if I can't get access to that terramorph data. Plus, maybe just pop by a hospital for a little bit. Clear it with your commander first if you have to. You can even show them this. My gene tag. Tell them Hadrian Sanan is worried there could be more attacks on the horizon. They should recognize the name.
Don't worry, I'll make sure my commander agrees.
Oh, you don't understand what a weight off my shoulders that is. I need Dr. Percival Walker to put together a sample analysis for this thing. Full workup. He'll know what that means. I'm not sure exactly where to find him, but last I heard he was contracting with the Trade Authority on Mars. There's a place called the Sixth Circle in Sidonia. Bar run by some old friends. I'll meet you and Percival there. And here. It's not a lot, but you've definitely earned it. Should cover the cost of fuel to Mars at least. Now please, go check in with your commander. We need to know what we're dealing with.
Fair enough. Oh, man. So, time to make our way back out. But you know, these variant chairs with the yellow, I would love to be able to make that. But they're not available on the creation menu without using a mod or something. Which is just a tad disappointing because the color options clearly exist in the game files. And I would love those to be available without the use of a mod. I'm not being against mods, I just want to have a full selection. I think I neglected to look up here. Oh. Alright.
May as well, right?
Yeah, and this was more or less their Oh, Blue Harvest, by the way, is also an Easter egg, as it was the code name for one of the Star Wars movies. I think it was Return of the Jedi. Coffee. Alright, I'm pretty sure that is her ship. That'd be my guess. And I've already got this whole, and I've got the planet fully scanned at this point.
Hey, if you have time, I've been thinking about some things. Wanted to talk to you about it. I've been thinking a lot about my early days in Constellation lately. Got me pretty nostalgic, and I started digging in some old things. Just sort of reminiscing.
Ah!
I found some of Irvin's last messages to me and thought I'd listen to them again to hear his voice.
Mm-hmm. I hope it was comforting.
It was surreal, honestly. So, most of the messages were everyday things. Lots of excitedly written news about biodiversity and plant life.
Yeah.
But one thing stood out. In one of his messages, he mentioned this job that he took at a mine shortly before he died. He said something terrible was happening there. But the message was garbled after that.
He sent you an encrypted message, but you know that.
Ah, did I give it away somehow? It was my voice, right? I sounded too giddy? Too dramatic? Oh well, that's precisely correct. Well, Vasco helped me decipher it. Turns out the message was from Irvin, and he was begging me to help him. The message was short, but his voice was pained. He was so upset.
That must have been difficult to hear, Barrett.
Yes. Hearing his voice in so much pain was very difficult. I wish I had noticed this message when he sent it. So in this message, Irvin said he was being framed. He said they'll do it again. He asked if Constellation could send more help.
Give me a sec. I really need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. There we go. Thank you for your patience. So this recording is 20 years old.
It is, but I was thinking about it, and well, it's still wrong, right?
Yeah.
So I figured, hey, I can do some sort of a remote investigation here, see what I can find out. There's gotta be a paper trail, right? Now, I happen to have a trustworthy contact who knows a bit about law and owes me a favor. I'd need to pay in advance in case there are any access fees or bribes.
Constellation should be able to pay for that.
That makes sense. Irvin was one of us, after all. You know, hearing Irvin's voice again made me want to help him, even though I know I can't. Does that make any sense?
If Irvin was that upset, then it must still be important.
I appreciate that. It's going to be hard to get some sleep tonight after all this. But the fact that I'm doing something about it might be enough to help. Hopefully poking around in old records doesn't catch the attention of Hephaestus. Well, anyway, I'll let you know if my contact finds anything.
Whew. Alright, here we go.
I just read about them. Sounds exciting. Let's hear it. Okay.
Orbital
It's
pattern
called
lock.
space. Space is cold and dark.
Wait, what?
Starships fly there like comets, carrying us home.
Not bad. Hey, will you write it down so I can carry a copy with me?
I'll copy down too. You know how you lose things. I still don't know how you lost that picture of Nibbles the comet-eating bunny. Rack drive spinning now.
This is UC Security. Prepare to be scanned for contraband. Scan complete. Go ahead and land.
Why, thank you. Yeah, gotta go over here back to mast.
When humanity left Earth, I bet most of them were worried we'd never find another planet like it again. I wonder how they felt when they landed on Genesis.
Hard to say. I'm hoping they were happy. Maybe even a little ecstatic to have found a world similar to Earth.
Look who's back. All set with that probationary mission? We can do your debrief and formally welcome you into the Vanguard whenever you're ready.
I need your permission to deliver a terramorph tissue sample to Mars.
A terror? What? How did you walk away with the terramorph tissue sample running comms repairs? What happened to the settlers?
No survivors, sir. All lost to a terramorph, which I killed.
You killed a terramorph on your first mission. If I could be frank for a moment, holy shit. Above and beyond on doesn't really begin to describe it now, does it? Earned yourself some serious hazard pay on this one. But, none of the stuff... Who's got you delivering the sample?
There was a researcher investigating the place. She gave me this gene tag to show you.
A researcher? Let me see that. Sanan. I know that name. Let me check the database. A lot of this data's been classified. Here we go. Service record. Wow. That's a lot of commendations. Seems like she served with distinction as co-head of a UC Xenoweapons division. Faced tribunal at the end of the Colony War and was dismissed from duty. Guess that's why I'd heard the name before. If she's former Xeno warfare, though, well, we can at least be sure she knows her aliens.
So this might actually be an urgent mission then.
Certainly seems that way. And your survivor, Hadrian, did she mention why she thinks this sample's so special?
She's not... she's she's not sure what it means. She wants a Dr. Walker on Mars to analyze it to confirm it's a threat.
I see. This has been one of the more surprising debriefs I've ever been a part of. I did actually have another mission lined up for you, supporting UC system defense against the Crimson Fleet. Now I guess you have two options on how to proceed. Head to the UC Vigilance and help out SysDef, or deliver that sample. I'll make sure you've got the proper clearances for either path. Consider these your first official orders. And here, so everyone knows you're working with the Vanguard. Welcome to the Navy, Captain. Vanguard's also got some custom ship modifications. You'll be cleared for access to them next time you're down at the spaceport. Talk to ship services. Now, if there wasn't anything else, I'd suggest you move out.
Thank you. So let's hop over. The Nat Station. Hey Meligold, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good day thus far. I have begun the Vanguard quest line. Just took out a Terramorph. Rather gross looking critters. Oh. Yeah. And what I am wearing is better than the Vanguard uniform. But I'm not selling the Vanguard uniform because it's...
There's a bit more in the back if you're not seeing something. Hope you're finding every... Oh, please, take a look.
let's see... Even though I am producing structural stuff, I'm being in... Well... I need to figure out how to make the luxury material things.
Thanks for coming in.
Oh, most welcome. I just said most welcome to the NPC, didn't I? See, it's just me being polite again, right? On the other hand, the brief conversations that I've had with her are comparable to what you might have with someone working in a store. So they're not in depth, they're just surface stuff. It's very much the, here's my things. How's your day?
Hey, what can I do for you?
Ooh.
Anything I can help you with?
Yeah,
Okay, no problem.
this armor thing is 8. Yeah, 810. The shield. There's a Vanguard shield that I believe I'm after. There it is. That is so much better. I'm totally nabbing the Vanguard shield. Because I don't, what I currently have is only up to 810. Oh, my computer's about to shut down. What's the error? Ah. That's fine. I need a B-class reactor. Okay, you do up to 40... 26. Do I have enough for that? I might. Let's go with the slightly cheaper one to stay within my budget. Still not quite enough. Alright, we'll go down one more. Okay. Alright, I'm a little less energy on the one hand, but I can use the more powerful shield that I just purchased. And when I'm able to, I will upgrade. Oh.
Got anything you need to offload? Sure, how about it?
Alright, I want you there. You there. And then here in the front. And that should be sufficient. Alright. So I've upgraded my reactor. And I've added some windows. Oh, and upgraded my shield.
Stow our stuff fast and we'll get out of here.
attention.
Let's
I don't know
see.
about you, but a fella could do a lot worse in Constellation.
So let's see how this is looking. So,
I don't know.
Everybody! Skyscrapers can't jump!
alright, a nice setup there. And a view out also from my armory. Now then. Alright, I do want two different mannequins here in my armory. Probably having them sitting there with the by the window probably will make some sense. So even though I'm not using the, even though I'm not going to be wearing the Vanguard pack or the Vanguard armor, I definitely want to hold on to it. I do need to get the all right. Huh. I will have to get Barrett set up with an outfit and some decent armor, but it's usually okay. Okay, the hookah thing there, the drink, because I always have to fix those to begin with. It's just the system being weird. It's just how it is. Are you not cooperating? Alright. Alright, I like that that couch is actually there and in a different colored tone. I don't really have a way of altering those colors on the items I normally have, which pokes at me just a little bit, because I would love to be able to. Alright. So my next stop should be heading off for Mars. I do want to briefly do a stop over here in the Olympus system, though. Yeah, stopping at his house.
This never gets old, does it?
Yeah, it really doesn't. So, so one of the things I was trying to set up was this. Now I think I want that actually right here. There we go. Yeah, and that way. That way, I may be able to set that one up there. So one curves inwards and one curves outward. Huh. No, I think I want the material back. Alright. Just seeing if I can get that to line up properly. What am I looking for? I don't know, do I want a potted plant there? I could. Though I think putting a globe of earth there would be more entertaining. Well, coffee tables. Given the unusual design, might be a little fitting. Now, I think a potted plant over here on this other side would be great. You know, from that standpoint, shifting this just a little bit around like so might actually make more sense. Alright. That way the seating is comparable. And this extra I can place elsewhere. I'll just put it over here for the moment. Oh, let me see. Yeah, I definitely want those two there. Because let's put the Star Lotus one on that one. And that one on that one. Alright. Yeah. That should help make it interesting. I do like this outfit, but the armor is not as good as what I can find. Yeah, I'm not sure yet about that. Where to put. I might want to do that over here instead. Still figuring some stuff out, but it's all good. Alright, let me get my browser back up. Yeah. Alright, why do you keep moving around? That's a little weird. Huh. Alright, there's a marker or something back over there that I think is responding, and it's just being weird. Alright. It's like some of the water effects. Right there in my front, on my doorstep? Really, dude?
Did you get that particular piece that... Yes, that right there. Excellent.
Yeah, thank you for verifying that. Wild animals right there on my doorstep. Again? Wow, dudes. I just walked out my door. Right, it's a level 20 grazer. There we go. Wow. Just wow. Yep, and my ship is right here. Whew. Alright, coming back over here to Twitch on my browser. Let's move all that over. There we go. All right.
Have something for you.
Oh, do you, Barrett?
Ahoy, Captain.
Hey, Cora. You're awesome, by the way.
Oh, pardon me.
Oh,
Is
you
that
said you
your
had.
stomach or mine?
Well, you said you had something for me.
Oh, right. Almost forgot about it. This is for you.
Oh, thank you. All right. This is the.
Back for more, eh?
Oh, we'll see. Oh, look at that.
Struts retract. Let's get out of here.
Oof.
So, this stay up late reading up the coast. Did you learn anything new here? And just like
Don't
that,
pretend to be mad at me. I know you aren't really. I learned that back on Earth, people used to use the stars to navigate. That's so cool. But I guess it only worked because they just lived on one planet. And that sounds boring.
Remind me one of these days to tell you the tale of a certain Solomon John.
Navigational feedback checks out.
Be advised, you are entering United Colonies space. Please maintain course and prepare to be scanned. Scan complete. You're clear to land.
Okay. Glad to know. We're going over to Sidonia. Oh. And I believe that just finished. Getting all the scannable stuff. Scanning planets can be very effective.
Imagine being a person arriving from Earth all those years ago, stepping foot here, realizing that this was your new home. Some would be devastated, others exhilarated.
Yeah.
Living in the ground or caves has been a classic human maneuver since our species branched off.
Sidonia. Ooh. Humanity's stepping stone to the stars. Hmm.
Dystonia can have a depressing effect on some people. Make sure to get yourself help before it becomes a problem.
Yeah, there is quite a.
Careful near the railings on the upper levels.
Sidonia may be rough around the edges, but it is utterly monumental for humanity.
Alright, I also really badly need to get some food. If you give me just a second. Oh, yeah. Oh, and yeah, and if, so that's the outfit from doing the Doom mission. And I've got the shotgun and the sword to go along with it. But I believe with this character, I say with this universe, well, I want to get as much. I need to upgrade these, but I also want to upgrade these. So you can detect unique inorganic resources on planet or moon surfaces, and gain a complete list of cargo on ships in space. I think my next step is probably getting the astrophysics, though. So that I can do up to 16 light years away for the scanning. Because increasing my chances to be able to pick up those extra traits is also very helpful, as well as increasing the range. I likely want to get those. I likely want to get the next 2 levels of the astrophysics. That way, it's definitely at a 50-50. All right, I will be right back. Wow. All right. Here we go. We're back. I just grabbed something to get something in my stomach. The Trade Authority.
How's it going? Can I help you? Yo, hey, what's up? You looking to do some shopping here at the Trade Authority? I'm Manaki. Feel free to ask me anything and I'll do my best to help you out.
So, what is the strangest thing you've seen, or that you've seen come through here?
Yo, this dude came in once trying to sell this whack-looking fish or something. It was still alive. He had it in this big plastic bag full of water and everything. Good size, too. I was trying to tell him I didn't know if we took in things like that, but then my boss came over and told me we absolutely did. And I had to process the sale and store the thing. Man, what a pain in the ass that was. Even weirder, someone came in and bought it like right away. The hell's that about, right?
I just realized what that fish was. Oh my gosh. So what can you tell me about the Trade Authority?
Oh man, I'm still new here, so I don't know how qualified I am to answer that. We're like this huge network of shipping and trade throughout the known universe. Everyone, Freestars, UC, even Varun uses us in some capacity. Because I guess we're all about free trade for all. Yo, I wouldn't be surprised if we bought and sold from the Crimson Fleet, right? They pay my salary, so as far as I'm concerned, they're all right in my book.
So I hear the Trade Authority sometimes deals in illicit goods. Is that true?
Man, sorry, I can't really say that. Really, they told me not to say anything like that because rumors, you know? All I know is that we're running a business here, and I was told to take in all trades and sell whatever we've got. And listen, I'm not going to worry about anything other than that.
We'll see what you got.
Cool. That's what we do here.
Alright, it occurs to me that that fish was probably, because Aurora, the drug that's on, which is a drug, is derived from fish oil. That fish was probably from that planet. And, marshmallow treats, breakfast cereal, wow. Oh, man. I'm just going to grab one of those just in case. Grabbing those two and a healer pack. And since I don't really use the mines, or for that matter, the I don't really use the grenades either, at least not that often. That being said, I'm getting an idea that there's definitely some stuff that if I were to set up the structure to actually start making it, I could probably make a lot of credits. And it would be, rather than getting the resources to begin with, it would end up being relatively inexpensive and eventually pay for itself if I buy the components. Which is interesting. Definitely interesting.
Yo, stay good out there.
But this is who I'm looking for right here.
Invoices can be collected from the... Oh. Not here for a delivery, are you?
No. Captain Barnabas Thornton of the Vanguard. I need Percival Walker's help investigating a troubling discovery.
Do you now?
Yes?
Well, I do wish I could help you, Captain, but Dr. Walker has been missing for some time. A shame, too. We had such high hopes for Percival. I brought him on myself to do medical and biological consulting around the city. Not the sort of work the Trade Authority traditionally does. But we thought it had the potential to become a whole new type of revenue stream for our branch. I invested no small amount of personal capital into the endeavor. But then he decided to run off after a discipline issue. I presume the miners have him hidden somewhere. Plenty of cracks on this old rock. But at this point, it's probably for the best.
What sort of discipline issue are we talking here?
Dr. Walker decided to start brewing and selling his own pharmaceuticals to our customers below cost. Something his contract expressly forbade. As such, we requested our cut of the profits and began garnishing his salary. Perhaps a little too severely, but well within legal limits. It was around then that he ran off, abandoning his duty and his unpaid accounts.
You don't sound particularly interested in finding him.
That's correct. We're no longer interested in Dr. Walker's services. He did leave his post, however, with a sizable debt to his name. If you were to find him and get him to pay, the Trade Authority would be most grateful for it.
And you need fabulous interplanetary explorers to get this guy to pay his bills, huh?
How much does he owe?
Why? Feeling charitable? I don't recall the exact figure off the top of my head, but with the interest it's accrued, I believe it's something substantial. So if you were able to find him and convince him to clear his accounts, you would have our honest gratitude.
I can see what I can do. Just tell me where he was last seen.
No promises, though. Got it?
Wonderful. I suggest paying a visit to the Sixth Circle, what I suppose is technically a bar on the lowest level of the city. If anyone knows where Percival is, the miscreants there would. But I would urge caution. They're not a group known for their hospitality.
I don't know, the Sixth Circle.
Sidonia's not so old. Honest work, pay. I can't complain.
Marsh's dust is a leading cause of respiratory illness. Remember, keep it breezy so you don't get wheezy.
We got a lot of good stuff here. Come take a look, eh? Hello, welcome to the Sidonia UC Exchange. The best goods, all courtesy of the United Colonies, straight to all of the wonderful UC soldiers, workers, and other citizens. I've got a little of this, a little of that, and maybe a little of some other things you wouldn't expect to find at the UC shop, But that's because I try to provide for everyone here. So, please, browse my stock and let me know what I can get for you, friendo.
Let's see what you have in stock.
Take a look.
Because I need that.
Be safe out there.
The following is a public service message to anyone residing in or visiting the United States. The terror war threat is real. authorities. Seek shelter and wait for a Marine detachment to jump in and eliminate the threat.
Oof. Yeah, yeah.
Crime's at an all-time low around Sidonia. Let's keep it that way.
Whew.
Broken Spear's upstairs. Go drown yourself there. This bar's for devil's vets and their kin.
Easy now. I'm Vanguard. You might know where Percival Walker is.
Doc Walker? You're barking up the wrong...
You, why don't you come here and tell me what some Vanguard captain wants with Walker? Stray topsider wanders into my bar asking after a man like Percival Walker. Raises questions. What do you want with him?
I know you're hiding Walker. I'll deal with his debt if you'll put us in contact.
Quite the bold claim to make. But if you are actually willing to help Percival, well, I might be inclined to return the favor. A friend to one devil is a friend to us all.
Let's see if I can get rid of the debt.
That's good to hear. Now, you want my opinion? Most straightforward way to take care of this debt would be to just saunter up to the authority and pay him direct, if you've got credits to throw away. Of course, rumor is the trade authority keeps all their records and collections files on a central server inside their storeroom. If someone was to break in there and adjust Percival's debt to something a little more reasonable, say a few hundred credits, I'd be happy to cover the costs.
Sure. We can help you commit a petty crime to secure your professional support. Why the hell not?
And, one friend of Percival's to another. Sidonia's full of old utility tunnels and crawl spaces. I'd be surprised if there was one that led out right into the authority storeroom. Say, with an entrance behind the bar at the Broken Spear. Ooh, you might need these. Now, what say you get out there and help Dr. Walker?
Hey, you. Percival's here, friend. Weird. Heard you talking with Lou, so you're going to help Dr. Walker?
I'm gonna try.
Oh, good, good. Percival's a good guy. Listen, I know how you can do it without having to resort to any aqueous hematite. Mars is full of it. People think it's just garbage, but Percival and I, we've been working on some projects in the deep mines. At least when he wasn't slaving away at his trade authority contract. But we stumbled on a way to make it useful and profitable. You give our research over to Octai at the trade authority, it should more than cover Percival's debt. That guy's always looking for an angle.
Alright, I presume there's a reason you haven't handed it over already.
Well, yeah. We were never able to finish the research. The spacers moved in and ran us out. Started setting up shop.
Here comes the butt.
But if you can clear them out, I can walk you through how to finish the research. Then you can give it over to the trade authority. They'll get folks working in the deep mines again. Jobs come back, I become a modern-day folk hero. Then I don't have to sleep on an inflated spacesuit anymore.
Alright, just tell me where the mine is.
Yeah. So access to the deep mines can be found outside the city. It's not far. Shouldn't even need to hop back in your ship. We'd set up right near the main drill. Taking out the spacer leader should get the message across to the rest of them to buzz off. Once you've managed that, phone up here on the comms panel, and I can walk you through finishing the research.
Okay. Because I'm going to have to go down there anyways. Let's take a look. man. Let's see. Just have to head off in that direction.
Can you scan that? Oh, you beat me to it.
About a kilometer away. Now, I could purchase a vehicle and to make it a drive over there, which would go much, much faster. But, and this might sound a little crazy, I sort of enjoy the walk. Because along the way, I can scan. And see what resources I can scan along the way. Because honestly, it's just more XP. The more scanning I do, the better it gets. What is that? Oh, that's what that is. I know I'm going to need one of those. Oof. Let's bring up the rifle. Since I have some pretty decent stealth. But alright, that leaves 2 of them. Oh, there's 4 of them.
So cold. Okay, think about campfires, warm, berry muffins, and jacuzzis. Yeah.
Come on, dude. You can do this.
Oh yeah, I know how this ends.
Spacer myth. Well. All right. And what I'm seeking is just down here. Oof. Which is always entertaining. Oh boy.
We should absolutely expect to see more spacers in the mines. No doubt about it.
Oh, I agree with you. It's okay though, we just have to clear them out as we go. Barrett. It's not the best thing to set right in front of me while I'm aiming.
Adorable. Bring it.
Ooh. Yep, just picking them off. Nah, this guy's just blasting away. I don't think they really ever got a real clear shot of us. Which is probably better. Miso soup? Barrett.
I'm all ears. Not a problem. Let's see if I have space.
I want to give you that. I'm going to give Barrett that. Then have him equip it.
See you later.
Well. Oh. Yeah, there's definitely stuff over there I could be getting that I haven't picked up yet.
Looks like living quarters are up ahead. It's going to be packed with spacers. Mark my word.
Oh, I'm agreeing with you, Barrett. We can, once we clear out what's over here. Oh, I'm gonna grab the cutlass. Yeah. And then grab the ammo. And yeah, slow in time and then rushing in. Probably, it's one of those things that people can't normally do, so. It's one of those that it's a realistic of what the heck is going on. I know, I'm saying heck. Heckady, heck. The Chunks Employee Handbook. I find this one sort of funny. Soon after founding his breakout business, Chunks, founder Fred Bloombart personally wrote the 3-page employee handbook. Following is an excerpt from page 2.1. It's like that saying, the customer is always right. Here at Chunks, if we know anything, it's that the expression, the customer is always right, is always wrong. In this case, it's actually scientifically impossible for the customer to be right. They have no working knowledge of our state-of-the-art culinary facilities, and if they had the secret recipes to all our delicious Chunks flavors, then we'd all be out of a job, me included. So I just find it funny, because they're like, nope, the customer's wrong. Now, oh man. So I don't know if this applies for anyone else, but having worked retail, that phrase or saying about the customer always being right is in fact at least for me, my least favorite statement ever. Because thus far, in my experience, the only ones who have ever used that line, at least to me, have been angry middle-aged white women, better known as Karens, and scammers. Those are the only two that I have ever encountered using that phrase. And it is frustrating as hell. Give it a second. Alright. Clearing the path.
No way. Look at these old machines. Nobody does it like this anymore. Hey, Captain. Can I talk with you for a minute?
Yes. Let's get away from the actual gunfire before we talk, though. I know you want to talk.
Take a break. Let's chat. Hey, so I'm really enjoying our time together. But you should know, it's been a long time since I worked with someone so closely. I didn't realize how much I missed him. And you haven't stopped me from looking into this stuff with Irvin either. So, thank you.
Hey, if it matters to you, it matters to me.
See, that's what makes supportive. On that note, I do have some news about Irvin's case. So, I wanted to let you know that I heard back from my contact, and I think you'll want to hear this. They sent me a copy of some public records. It's interesting. There was a claim filed against Irvin accusing him of damaging their investments. Looks like Irvin didn't even enter a plea.
Who brought the case to court?
The Hephaestus Mining Corporation. And they also won the case.
So, what was the settlement?
Some of Irvin's paychecks were seized, as well as any assets that weren't under joint ownership.
I don't understand how Irvin could be guilty of that.
Well, if it was Irvin, I do want to understand that, because I just can't believe it. Anyway, this mining corporation, Hephaestus, sued Irvin, claiming he irreparably damaged their mine. They said he killed the apex predators in the area around the mine, which led to herd creatures overeating the grasses. That caused the soils to release too many gases too fast, which cost Hephaestus a ton of money.
That seems hard to prove.
It looks like they considered him a no-show and ruled against him. So anyway, according to the court documents, there was a witness for the defense, who was a no-show too. Then Hephaestus won by default. They tried to take his apartment, but because it's in my name too, they couldn't.
Did you know about the apartment before this?
I didn't know he bought it. Must have been a better deal than renting for the time he was there.
Well, I guess free apartment then.
Kinda. I had a mountain of back taxes to pay, and utilities, and repairs. It would have been far better for my pockets had I just donated it to the city. But I'm glad I didn't. There may be clues there about his case. So here's what I was thinking. I can persuade my contact to keep digging a little bit more. I don't want to press our luck, so I'll just ask them to follow up on one thing. Should I tell them to investigate the company more, or look into the witness instead?
Pay your smuggler contact to investigate both.
For that much money? They'll do it. You know, this investigation is time-consuming, but it's also pretty cathartic. Who knows? Maybe if we solve this case, it'll mean a better future for Gagarin. But that's thinking too far ahead. Anyway, Captain, thanks for checking in with me.
Yeah, definitely. Now to continue on into the mine. Oof. Getting pretty darn close.
Everybody got that?
You know, he might have. There is something odd about Barrett. Ooh. They're over there. All right. We are making progress. Ooh, tranquility. Aid. Tranquility Lotus. It gives a 1% XP bonus for 15 minutes. Oh, come on, dude. Ooh. Nice knife. Oof. Credits.
Hello? Oh, took care of the spacers, huh? Good. Now to finish off the research, you're gonna need to collect a sample of hematite to run through the thresher. Grab a laser cutter and head back to the chamber where you came in. Once you've got a sample, thresher's the big machine in the next room. Passcode to start it is Ares 2330. Take care of all that, and we'll have Percival's name cleared in no time.
Password accepted. Initiating analysis. Compound analysis complete. And existing mutation. Process complete. You may collect your documentation.
Alright, we've got that. Ooh. There is the possibility of the pistol I just picked up being better than the one I'm using.
stashed in the thresh room, if the spacers didn't make off with it. I'll be waiting at the circle.
Alright. So I've got the key. We're going to go up. A boneyard, huh? Let's fast travel back to the ship. Not taking off though.
Well, hello, sunshine.
Well, hello to you too.
Is something amiss?
No, we're good. I've got a mission. I'll be doing some missions with you shortly. Oh, I see what's going on there. All right. Well, we're going to store you. Okay. Yep, we're heading out.
How can I be of service, Captain?
Oof. And we're heading into Sidonia. So, yeah.
Stay away from the sixth circle unless you're a minor. Almost agreed.
Going down.
My buddy Mitch keeps asking me if I can help him out with something, but I just don't have the time.
A.
You've got the slate. Let me see. Reduce joint wear? Oh, increase lifting capacity. A dose of this stuff could make O'Biner way more efficient. This formula's gotta be worth at least as much as whatever Percival owes. Okay, so here's what you do. Tell Octai and the Trade Authority you found a business proposal that will make miners more efficient, higher yield, synergy, you know, all that business crap. And that you'll trade it to him for clearing Percival's debt. You good at doing pitches and stuff like that?
I can give it a whirl, sure.
Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh, and here, a copy of the formula for yourself, in case you ever want to try maximizing your own industrial output. Oh, use that if you can. Good luck.
Oh. Okay, we're going to go over here. Give it a save.
Was there something else?
I have a business proposal for you. A lucrative one.
I'm never one to turn away an opportunity. But I'd be curious what you think you've uncovered in the Martian market that others have missed.
A chem made from aqueous hematite. I call it pick-me-up.
Aqueous hematite, iron and wastewater. Well, I'm not surprised no one has proposed something like this before. And exactly what does this new drug of yours do?
This slate shows it's a cure for... Makes your miners more efficient. I've got the data here to prove it.
An interesting proposal, if your data pans out. But where's this hematite coming from? The active mines would be too expensive to retool. Aces, or so I've heard.
I've already cleared them out. Won't cost you a credit to get started.
Well now, that is intriguing. A completely untapped resource pool. And the sort of utility every mining firm in Sidonia would be clamoring to get their hands on. We could contract out all the actual lab work. Bring on one of the hungrier mining concerns for materials. The licensing fees alone. And think what it would do for our image with the general populace. This mine, reopened, thanks to the Martian Trade Authority. Very interesting indeed. And what do you want for the rights to this drug?
I want you to clear Percival's debt.
Dr. Walker's dead? That's it? Consider it wiped. Well, it seems we have a deal then. And here, a finder's fee from the authority. A perfectly reasonable amount for a discovery with this sort of potential. Wouldn't want you feeling shortchanged down the road. We'll just be taking that slate before you have any second thoughts. It was a pleasure doing business with you, Captain.
Oh.
A reduced noise ordinance is in effect every night from 2200 hours until 0500 hours the next morning.
Alright. Going back down. And then we're going to chat with him.
Yeah?
I took care of Percival's debt to the Trade Authority.
Did you now? Fine work. My end of the bargain then, I suppose. He's holed up in the old Red Devil's HQ. The place was sealed up tight after the UC shuttered our unit. But we snuck him in the back entrance through the deep mines. Was also going to warn you about spacers down there. But it sounds like you might have already tossed those drakes. Yeah, the passkey. And I'll let him know there's someone he owes one hell of a thank you on their way down.
Once I was in a glacial cave surrounded by creepy red eyes, kind of like this. But it turns out they were just glowing bug butts.
Good to know that, Barrett. I've been up late watching anime, so I believe I'm going to call it there and pick up later. So let's give this a save. And thank you for being here. I shall see you next time. And as always, strive to be the best you that you can be. And try to live with empathy.